Yo, what's up? How's it going, chat? Is that my intro? It's not on purpose, but is that like what I always say? Yo, what's up? How's it going, chat? I think that's what I always say when I start stream. It's just a habit. Gosh, that's crazy. Chat, I got an offer from Twitch to get paid money for running ads, and it reminded me that I just want to turn off ads entirely. So I turned off automatic ads on my channel. Um, so if you're not subbed, you probably won't see those ads anymore. I was making like 20 bucks a day from it, but like I hate ads. So I was like, I don't need that money. I'm very selfless and humble for doing that. All right. So chat, who was here on the stream this morning? How long did I stream this morning? I streamed for like 5 hours this morning, didn't I? Let me pull that up. Yeah, 5 hours. And I had a shit ton of viewers too. 418 average viewers. Crazy. All right. So today, part two, I'm gonna continue some of the stuff I was working on earlier. The most important of which is this stuff I have to do for the streamer awards. So I reached out to Cutie Cinderella a couple months ago, and I was like, "Yo, I want to help you make the streamer awards. What's the most frustrating part about how you're doing it currently?" And she had a bunch of great points. In fact, do I have the notes that I took? I took notes. It's probably qtq.text. Wait, I don't want to leak anything though. Oh yeah. Yeah. I took all these sick notes on it. Um yeah. Fuck yeah. I took all these notes because I was like, it seemed just that she didn't have a good platform for arranging events. And so what I want to build is a event organization platform that Cutie can use for her events that has all sorts of shit. Streamer Awards probably the biggest event she does and therefore the most useful for this, but the goal is to have it be something that can be used for all events and then in the future for all people potentially if it gets sponsored by something, which it might. I'm in talks. So yeah, we're building a platform, an event organization platform, and this is what we have so far. It's not that much. Basically, the main feature that I've built is this seating arrangement importer, which imports seats from this website called All Seated, which doesn't officially have an export function, but they do have like an internal API. So I hacked into that and I managed to extract all the seats. So this is all the seats. This is the seats for the last Streamer Awards, actually. Nick Shoney, thank you for the Prime. And also, Rosa, thank you for the 16 months of Tier 1 10 minutes ago. I forgot about that. So that's the big thing that I've done on this project so far. Besides just set up this, like, pretty nice looking, I'd say, dashboard. And then what we were working on earlier today was this page, which is, like, going to list all the events that we have on the platform. Which has, like, an RSVP status, and then the number of people who have RSVP'd, and then like a countdown until the event starts. So I think let's work on this a bit. What say we? So the big thing that I wanted to do with this is I wanted to have like a, when you hover over the RSVP thing, I wanted to like have a pretty detailed pop up, like a context, not a context menu, like a late, what the fuck is it called? A tooltip. A pretty big tooltip with some information on it. And I think for this project, I still have MUI base. Yeah, I wanna change up this project a lot. The stuff that I'm using for it, like the icon library and stuff. Does MUI base have a tooltip component? No. Does it have a? It has a popper. A popper. I mean, that's kind of what I want. Wait, but I don't need any fancy poppers. Because I can just do a little thingy here. Like if I make this positioned relative. And then I put a thing in here that's positioned to absolute. The tooltip. Like that. That's just going to show up underneath and then make the background white and give it some padding and give it a shadow and make it a bit rounded. And maybe like a border gray 300, border 2, border, and maybe move it down a bit. That looks pretty good already. And now I just have to make this show up when it's hovered over this. So we'll name this, we'll give this a group. And then we'll do group hover block and then hidden by default. So now, boom, there it is. Let's go to this a bit. No. Oh, you know what I haven't played music-wise on stream for a while? Hawaii Part 2. So there's a little tooltip. So I want to show on this tooltip, like the date of RSVPs, because this says RSVP closed. So I want to show like RSVP opened at this time and then closed at this other time. Opened at RSVP. Okay. Well, that's the timestamp of when it opened. So obviously we need to move this stuff into its own component because this is getting a bit messy. So we'll call this RSVP, fucking RSVP what? RSVP badge. And then we'll pass an event to this. Okay, and then we'll grab our RSVP open. And we'll make this code a bit cleaner. Okay, and now const is open equals now dot is after opens and now dot is before closes. That logic should make sense to everybody in chat, right? Right? I hope so. I wouldn't matter. All right, so now we can add as much shit as we want to this. So I gotta past tense this. Or I wonder if DJS has a thing for relative human dates. Relative time. Or calendar? Or humanize? No, no, no. Display calendar time. There, yeah. Oops. All right. Import calendar from the JS / plugin / calendar. Okay, and then I want to do opens.calendar. Boom. And then closes.calendar. So that, what does that look like? Oh, okay. So that just looks like a date right now. I assume if this was in the future, it would look different. And then we can do the same tensing thing. So opens dot is before now, or I guess opposite. Now dot is before opens otherwise opened. So it should still say opened because it opened in the past, but now closes. All right, cool. I want these to be P's. And I want this tooltip to be a bit bigger. I feel like it has space to grow. Like, I can actually just give a static width to this, like 56. That was pretty good. Except now I need to make it centered. Oh, it's not bad. Feels like relative time is what I want. Don't think so. No, not at all. want this to be. I can't think about animating this. That's so stupid. I just have to code normal. No, I have to code everything first. And I can make it fancy. So yeah, that looks not bad. Is there any other options with calendar time? No. I mean, is this enough, chat? Wow, chat's dead. Look at that. Looks pretty nice, huh, chat? Anybody watch the Amaranth stream today? It's pretty sick. I was rooting for Eamon, my boss, and he lost. I want to add in relative time to this. Oh yeah, that looks pretty good. I might want to do like that though. Aren't you never supposed to use BRs? Is that a thing? Sometimes they're useful though. I think that looks as good as it's gonna. Which is pretty good. All right, so that's the RSVP thing, and now the guests RSVP. So this basically displays how many guests there are and how many of them have RSVP'd. Now I have how many guests there are because I have events.get returning guests. But do I have a field that says RSVPs? I might need to like rethink my database schema entirely. So I have this guest. Guests have an ID, first and last name, priority, which if I go to here, yeah. Okay. Okay. Priority is like people can be a higher, more clouded than another guest, and they get to choose their seats first, basically. That's what that means. Not that that's related at all to what we are doing now. And then there's type, which I think is a custom thing that I can add. And then there's dietary restrictions, of course. But maybe I should make that a custom field, which I can then adjust. I feel like this is poorly designed. Ah, fuck. There's a vent, of course. Like priority, both priority and dietary restriction should be a custom field. And type. Type should also be a custom field. But what shouldn't be a custom field is RSVP'd. Yeah, I think RSVP'd is a thing that we need. How do I sync this again? MPX Prisma DB push. And then I can do RSVP'd. Great, I can select that. And then we'll have a guest's badge. Oh, for nothing at all. All right, so guest's badge, reload, load. Where's the event? Hello. Oh, I just need to do this. Hello? $500? What's 500ing? Probably just a bug. I probably just had to reboot, didn't I? Unauthorized. Log out. Log back in. Unauthorized again? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, now it works. God, I have to. I hate this. I hate the stack. God. I need to fucking fix everything. I need to basically rewrite the app. Or refactor the whole app so that's not all cringe. Like, I think next auth is the big problem. And I'll use stuff like Radix or whatever. Anyway, here is the guests badge. So I have events.guests.length, and then I'll have const rsvp'd guests equals use memo event.guests.filter g goes to g.rsvp'd. Oh, 0 out of 0 gets to RSVP. And now I want to color this differently. Okay, well, we could do const RSVP'd percent equals events.guests.length equals 0 question mark 0 colon RSVP'd guests.length divided by events.guests. Length. Okay. Then RSVP'd percent. So we'll say like what color should we make it? Like 0 to 20% is red, 20 to 50 is orange, 50 to 80 is yellow, or 50 to 100 is yellow, I guess. And then, or like lime. If RSVP percent is less than, let's say 25, colors equals red. Else if RSVP percent is less than 50, orange. I guess I could do 20, 40, 60 would be yellow. $80 would be lime. And then 100 would be green. I guess this would just not equals 100. And then, of course, these are 0.6. BG Orange 300 is not found. Does it have to upgrade twin macro? Now the events don't show the fuck up. That looks right. Okay, now I need to add the tooltip again. Yoink. Sploink. Okay, so now for the tooltip for this, I want to say if the number of un-RSVP'd guests is less than 5 or 3 or less, then I want to show them directly. I just want to list them out right there and then to be shamed and contacted, followed up on. I guess I have to filter un-RSVP'd guests. There's no split filtering in JavaScript, is there? If only I could write code in Rust all the time. Wow, if only that was a question that you could solve in 5 seconds by Googling the last cookie. Um, let me think here. You're fucking wrong, dude. Oh my god, I literally accounted for that. Time that guy out for a minute, Uber. Um, I guess I'll just make a list here. How do people not know what RSVP means? So I want to show here like on RSVP guest.length left to RSVP. And then like something percent done. All right, and then I want to say like missing RSVPs. Boom. Wait, no, only if this is. Oh, and it's greater than 0. All right, now I have this countdown timer. To be honest, I don't want to do that right now. Actually, no, it's gonna be so easy. All right, so we're gonna do this and then set time left. Done. Boom. All right, event started. Cool. And then for a contact or for tooltip, we'll just say basically same thing we had for the guest, no, the RSVP badge. Yesterday? No shot. Wait, what? I just happened to set the date for this event to yesterday when I made this event like a couple months ago? That's crazy. I guess it opens at 3:27, closes at 4:27, and starts at 5:27. So I must have made this on like 2:27. And today's 5:28. All right, cool. Cool. What else do we need? Just click on this and it goes to the event. But what part of the event does it go to when you click it? Well, I guess when you click this part, it should go to the guests. This part should go to the guests as well. This part should. Yeah, there's no just I don't know. Just when you click the whole thing, it should probably bring you to the guests. slash dashboard slash event.id slash guests. Go. Guests. I don't have anything displayed on this page yet. Pink Commando, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. Archer 2X, they give you the tier 1. Nice. Guests. We need to display like a fucking table on this page, huh? A table of guests. All the guests of the event need to be displayed on this table. Why don't we do something more interesting, like ID cards? Because this is something very cool that Qt apparently did for the last Streamer Awards, which was giving people a handmade card which gave them steps of what to do, which was like, number 1, go get COVID test. Number 2, go to your red carpet. Your red carpet is with this person X at this time. Number 3, take photos on the red carpet. Number 4, find your seat. This is your seat. Right? So this was hand done for every single streamer by Qt, which is one of the reasons why I'm doing this, so that she doesn't have such a nightmare on her hands for the next one. So I think water went down the wrong pipe. I think for this I want to do like a designer, like a visual designer type thing. And then I want to be able to export them as like a printable page. Is there a way to like JS print element? Not print. Print. I mean, I guess I'll just make a PDF export generator. All right, let's go to this page. Let me commit. Lots of changes. Events page. Okay, so cards. Cards.tsx. Currently, we have some text that says cards. But what I want here is I think I want probably at the top, I want like a big card, which is like an example template. Maybe even content editable. Well, I guess I want the thing at the top to be like a preview of what it would look like, and then down here there'd be like a text box which you can fill in the text contents. And maybe even drag shit around the card. Ugh. Nightmare. Nightmare to code. Let's make our database schema first. Let's see. Let me think. So each event has one type of card. One card. You can't have multiple cards per event, I think. I think that would just be too much complexity. Um, and on that card, well, okay, I mean I need to store information about it, like the background, card background. J'attends de l'imagination. Card background, and then like a card foreground, background color, foreground color. So that'd be like the text color. Let's call it text color then. And then I need like a bunch of. Wow, I should be using like NoSQL, but PlanetScale is so cool, so I'm gonna use SQL. Card elements. And this is gonna be card element array. Let me just yoink from this. Okay. So this card element, well, it can be one of several types, I assume. It can either be a card element type. It could be text. Or it could be a an image. And what else could this possibly be? Probably nothing else. So type, card element type. And then contents. Would be a string, which would either be a URL or or just text. Then we could have font size, which is an optional integer. And then what else? I guess font weight. Italic. It's probably enough. Okay, so let's make a new components folder called cards. And a new file called card renderer. Now this dude needs an event. But I need to set up fucking TRPC. Why is this fucking up? Oh, I have to do a Zod object. Okay, so I want to do Prisma event dot find unique. What is the difference between find first and find unique? Find 0 or 1 event that matches the filter. Find the first event that matches the filter. What's the difference between these things? Oh, I see. I'll just do find unique. So where ID equals and I want to include not guests but cards, card elements, and I also want to include card background color and card text color. Oh. Okay, and now what is this? Please choose either select or include. Okay. All right, there's our card renderer. Now I need to go to the card page and get the object. And I just want to render a card renderer. Card equals, or I guess event. Place that later. All right, card renderer now. So I can do this. I can do style equals background color would be event.card background. Oh, yeah, card background color. And we'll default this to what? Black? And then the text color, default to white. Okay, so now I just have to add a little width and height. Okay, cool. Cool. So now we have our card. I want to round this a bit. And I mean a lot. That's a nice little card renderer. I now want to do, well, so I have the background color and the text color, but I need to now add the elements. Now that's the hard part, actually, for sure. For sure, that's the hard part. So I'll just make this relative. And we'll do event.cardElements.map. For each of these elements, we'll key by the element ID. Actually, I'll make a component for this. What is the element? It's a card element. Oh, card element renderer then. Okay, so I now have a list of elements. Oh, the one thing I forgot to add to the elements is the X and Y position of it. So let's have X and Y constrained to percentages. So we'll do a bit of this. Yes, we also need a width and height, don't we? Okay, bit of that. And now so now it should be rendering all the elements, but there are no elements, so I just with an O, does it W and H, of course. There are no elements, so it's not rendering anything. So I need a button down here that says add element. So I could make this all database backed, I suppose. And then optimistic. So if I look here, I would have to add dot mutation, add element. This doesn't require any input. Oh, I guess it requires the event ID. And I want to do prisma dot card element dot create. And then in data, I need the event ID. And what am I missing? X, Y, width, and height, and 2 more. So we'll just do X defaults to 10, Y to 10, width defaults to 50, Y to 50, but I forgot that this is percentages. So it would be 0.1, 0.1, and then like 0.2, 0.2. What else? I need the I need the type and contents. So I guess we'll pass in the type as well. So type is either z dot enum, either image or text. And then contents is empty. Nice. Should be easy enough. Const add element equals trpc dot use mutation cards dot add element. And then I need 2 buttons. We'll name this one add text, and then add image. Okay. Do a bit of this and a bit of that. Actually, I could do type is card element type, right? Yes. And then I do data or add element dot mutate. Event ID is 1 still. We're still hard coding that, and then type is just type. Okay. And now that invalidates the other guy. Invalidate queries. What is this utils? Oh. CTX.invalidate queries, cards.get, event ID is input.event ID, right? Why is that void? There we go. Okay, fingers crossed this works. So I need to go into the card renderer. We'll also make this percentages. And then I'll just do I'll just give all of these a background color for now. So if I press add text, so it didn't invalidate it immediately. It doesn't seem to have did it add the element? Hard to tell. One sec. Card element. Did it create a card element? No, it didn't. So let's see. Did it try to? Yes. Apparently so. But didn't actually do it. Well, why would that be? Shit. Was I never awaiting this and then it's like throwing an error or something? Aha. Error. Internal server error. Invalid Prisma card element invocation. Data. Unknown arg x in data.x. I need to just restart because it has an old schema. Guys, shush. I'm not done yet. Stop making suggestions. It's annoying. Aha. It made one. It made an element. Here it is. Oh, fuck me. 10, 10, 20, 20. Made a very small one. Now I make a big one. There we go. Okay. So now, let inner switch element dot type. If it's text, then inner equals element dot contents. If it's an image, inner equals and then just put the inner inside here. All right, so now I need to okay. Oh. I need to be able to edit this. So maybe I make it so like when I click on the element, it's like, yo, edit this, and then it pops up a little thing down here which is like edit current element. Either that or I try to incorporate a text box into the thing itself, which I don't know if that would be better. or worth it at all. Or I could do like a tooltip again. I also need to make this shit draggable. Ugh. Is there a resizable thing in this? No, there isn't. Oh. This says 200. React R&D. Research and development. Resizable and draggable. Okay, what was the code look like? Not that bad. Not that bad. Maybe I shouldn't use percentages for this, but just pixels. Probably smarter. Cool Duckstream. Thank you for the 3 months of Prime. 20,000 subs. Oh, my cat's over here still, Chad. Hold up. Kitty. She's sleepy. Okay, R&D, resizable and draggable. I mean, how many stars does it have? 2.k. I mean, okay. I don't really want to make these controlled. I want to make them uncontrolled and just listen to the events. that? That looks pretty good. I just have to constrain it to the bounds. I also have to set the position. And the size. And like the minimum height to like 10, max height to, or I mean, min width to 10 as well. Then bounds. What are bounds? String? Bounds is a string? What is the string? Oh, parent. Whoa, I can just do that? Oh, that's sick. Okay, it seems to be snapping back to the size that I set it as, which sucks because it means that it's controlled when I don't want it to be controlled. Can I say initial position instead of position? Ah, default. This looks pretty good, doesn't it? What the fuck is this, Spotify? Huh. I'll listen to this. Contemporary. I see. Longer chord progression. Uh-huh. A vocal ad vocal. You don't say. Oh, Pepe D. Huh. Oh, what a lyric. Mm-hmm. So true. Okay, we kind of have to listen to Sea of Voices now. Sea of Voices is a banger. Okay, on drag stop. Move element dot mutate. And I mutate with ID is element dot ID, and then with X is D dot X, Y is D dot Y. All right, so chat, I'm making a server side mutation right now for moving the things around. I think I can do z dot number dot optional probably. Zod is pretty sick like that. Now I want to update where ID is equal to input dot ID, and the data is just input. I guess I could do this. I'll think you should come on down. Ooh. What a banger. Oh, is this actually working? Hold up. No shot. I just coded that easily. Bro, it actually does work. Look. It saves when I reload the page. Holy shit. Holy shit. That was super easy to do. Add image. Resize. If I just click on it, does it send it? Oh, I don't want it to do that. Banger. Okay, now it only wants to play this song. All right, so I want, so see chat right here, how it, when I click one of these, it sends move element. I don't want it to do that. I don't want it to move if I just click it. So is there something where I have to like right click to move? Or maybe I just ignore that. Maybe I literally just ignore that. Or maybe I can get the delta and then check if it's small enough. Anyone else but you. Oh, this has delta x. If d dot delta x is less than 1 and d dot delta y is less than 1, return. So now if I click on it, doesn't do anything, but if I move it, doesn't do anything either. So how do I fix that? Oh, the music is super loud. Hold up. Sorry. Wait, it's 0. Why does it say it's 0? Fuck. That's dumb. Okay. If math dot what's the fucking hypot? There's a square root of the, yeah, it's hypot. Math dot hypot returns the square root of the sum of the squares of its arguments. So d dot x minus element dot x, d dot y minus element dot y. Boom. What does that print out? 70, 0, 0, 23, 0, 6, 0. Okay, cool. So if this is less than 1, return. Cool. That seems to have worked. Or maybe I want to do is less than math dot epsilon. No. Just less than 1. Okay. So now when I click on it, I want to show a little panel down here, which is like, this is the current thing you have clicked on, and here's how you will edit it. Ooh, so how do we do that? Const selected element. She depends on you. Go along. So we're going to pass that down. And then on this card element, we're going to do on click equals set selected. Is there like a R&D props? Is it just called props? Seriously? Bum, bum, bum. Alright, so now I should... Thank you. I'm good. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, so selected. So now I should have I should be able to do like selected dot ID. So if I click on it, now it's 3. If I click on this, now it's 2. If I click on this, it's 1, 3, 1, 3, 1, 3. Cool. So now I want selected.id. Instead of just doing the ID, we'll say if selected exists, then we'll have this, and we'll say editing element, element 3. I need to pass down the selected, I guess, so that I can like highlight the one that's being edited. So if this is selected, I want to do some rendering. So if this is selected, we'll do border solid, and then border 2, and border yellow 300, 400. Nice, not bad. And now what I can do is put that there, and then do a bit of text box, text area. Default value equals selected dot contents. And then on change equals, and now I need another mutation. What do I want to listen to right now? Ooh. No. Maybe this. cards dot edit element. What can you edit about these? They have a contents, font size, font weight, italic. So all 4 of these, but yeah. They should all be optional. So contents is optional, and what are the other ones? Font size, font weight, italic. Ah, but wait, shouldn't I just do... Is there a way to do markdown font size? So why don't I should just make the contents HTML. I should just make them HTML. Wait, this is literally the exact same thing. We're gonna remove move element. We're gonna make X and Y optional. And we're gonna add contents. Okay, so edit element, and now I have to change this to also be, instead of move, just edit, and other than that, it should be the exact same. All right, so on change equals, well, I need an HTML editor now. React WYSIWYG HTML editor. God, don't give me top 10 fucking HTML editor shit. I don't need this. TipTap. Slate. Wow, that has a shit ton of GitHub stars. Please bring me off of this page. Oh, God. Don't get me out of this website. Is this a fucking NFT website? Just, where's the link outside? Outside. How do you get out? Slate React. Okay. Escaped. So what is Slate? Well, this is sick. What other examples? Checklists. Okay, this seems pretty sick. I'm down. All right, let's add a new component called an element editor. So now what the fuck is this? Create a little editor with React. Create editor. Cool. This is missing stuff, apparently. What? Oh, you cringy. Okay. That's good. And now, how do I... Okay. Return slate. Editor equals editor. Value equals... And I need to pass an element to this. Value would be element.contents. Well, fuck, I need... I want to have this be saving to a database. Can I not... Rendering. No, serializing. Yeah, I want to serialize to mark or to HTML. I don't want to write serialization logic. Oh God. Can you just provide this for me? Why is this seems like a very basic thing. Is this a... Holy shit. Do I have to do all of this shit myself? I just want the base... I just want this. Like, I want the full thing. Rich text. I want this. Ugh. This makes you do everything. This makes you do everything. God dang it. Whoa. All of this logic? This is so much stuff. Well, I don't want to use Slate then. Ah, fuck. Tip tap. Ooh, not bad, not bad. This has collaboration. I don't want this. What is y.js though? That seems interesting. You just... A CRDT. What is CRDT? Content-free replicated data types. Okay, interesting, I guess. I don't want this, though. Slate. Draft.js, maybe. React Quill. This project is currently in maintenance mode. Lexical? Oh god. Why is there nothing for this? What is Quill? Your powerful, rich text editor. I mean, this is cool. Oh wow, look at all the happy people who use this. I mean, this seems good. Okay, I'll use React Quill. Okay, return React Quill. Theme equals snow, I guess. Default value equals elements dot contents. Huh? It's not a valid JSX element? Come on, bruh. The fuck? What? What's this? Um. Oh, I gotta import the style sheet. Oh. Cool. Is this just fucking bugged? Because it seems to be working. Can I fucking get the GitHub, please? GitHub. Open issues. Can I go to the issues, please? I mean, this website's cool. I don't want this stuff, though. Quill. Where's the React one? Oh, here we are. So is this like almost in V2? Wow. So it's in V2 beta. I should probably install this so I don't get stuck in V1 for a while. And now maybe it'll fix this issue. All right, this looks pretty good. So now, on change, what kind of stuff does this give to me when I change values inside of it? Cannot resolve React Quill? What the fuck? It's installed. Okay, it needs to not be SSR'd, sure. Okay. Hmm. This thing is fucking with stuff. Type React. .react. No, it is not. Oh, React is. It's like, what the fuck? Um, this is an issue with how Yarn is resolving React types. Cringe. Fuck. Cringe. This is not Yarn's fault, though. For sure. Anyway, this on change is not giving me anything. That's weird. Ah, here we are. Oh, and this is giving me a whole ass HTML string. Perfect. So now when I change elements, it's not actually changing the text here, which is unfortunate. Can I do, I don't want to set the value, but can I store a ref to this? Uh, can I do dot like set value? Focus blur. Get editor. But how do I set the value? Oh, wait, this is actually cool. Wait, I can just do this, and actually this uncontrolled thing is actually a benefit, I think. Let me test. So if I put something in there and then change, it changes. But I can still put it in here, and it... Oh, yeah, it's actually perfect. So here I want to debounce this. Is there a built-in debounce? No. Either... No, I want to debounce it. Okay, so I want to edit element. I want to do ID, or edit element dot mutate. ID is element dot ID, and then contents is value. Boom. And now I can do, so I only want to do this every 1000 milliseconds, then edit. Just do edit value. So now, hypothetically, if I type in test123, something went wrong. This is the same song that literally just played. Holy shit. Spotify's cringe sometimes. Oh, this is a fucking image. I'm editing the image one. I'm stupid. That's why it's not working. Okay. Sure. Element.type equals text. Then I return this. But if it's an image, then I just need a text box. And this is image URL. Together again. So now I can go here and I can fix this by doing, there's an issue. Selected.id equals element.id because it mutates it. And now, cool. Oh, actually, I can probably test this. Like if I do, nice. Except that's not quite what I want it to look like. I do want this to stretch to fit it. See the sky and all the land together again. See the way the earth can stay below. Uh-oh. Fuck. All right, now I just need to render HTML inside these, which is obviously a good idea. How do I do that safely? I don't use an extension for that, Dojo Blue. That's just a default thing VS Code does. DOM Purify. Cool. Okay, I'll just trust this. This seems sick. This has TypeScript? Oh, it automatically installs TypeScript. Okay, import Purify from DOM Purify. Sanitize. That should work, right? So if I do like script alert hi, Why is this resetting the contents? Shit. Let's do this. Gah! Why does that not work? Fuck. I'm thinking, chat, that I want to do something else real quick. We've got a lot of progress on this. And the last part, I'm kind of bored of this in specific. I mean, I guess we could work on a different part of this, but I don't really want to work on the table of guests either. Seating, we've already got some progress on. ID cards, we just worked on. Interviews, I forget what we need for that. Other stuff seems boring. Refactoring is boring. So yeah, gotta figure out something else to do then. So the other options we have are the Mogul Merch website, which we worked on this morning. We got pretty far with that, and I do want to take a pause on that project until I get feedback from the designer. Chat, if you missed this morning's stream, this is what it looks like. We did these eyeballs that always look towards the person's face. Except we only did the left eye because I had to manually cut out the pupil. And we also did these things, which invert color as you scroll over them, which was fucking difficult to do. Anyway, so yeah, we got a shit ton of stuff done on this morning, so I don't really want to work on it right now. The other options we have are r/, but I'm not doing that. We have this mystery game show, which I definitely can't leak. I cannot leak whose game show this is. I haven't signed an NDA or anything, but it seems like it doesn't, I don't think it's been announced. Unless anyone who's like a fan of some streamers has heard about someone announcing a game show recently, I'm not gonna leak this. Yeah, when I Google the streamer's name and then game show, I don't see anything. But even so, I can. There's some stuff I could definitely work on without leaking specifics about it. So that's one option. And the other option is this mystery merch drop, which I would turn into. I don't want to work on this website right now because I don't have all the deets. But I do want to work on the merch tooling. So this would turn into working on. I've talked about this before. I talked about this very morning briefly. But I want an admin page which displays every single merch drop when they're dropping, and you can edit that. All of the page copy, and you can edit that. The current website password, the profits, the current page views. I want to consolidate all of that into one place. Yeah, I want to do that if I can. It's a pretty fucking big project. Sounds awesome. Does it sound awesome? Does it sound interesting to you guys? What's my general plan in doing that? Good question. Good question indeed. I need to, well, okay, so if I'm going to do that, which I am going to do at some point, assuming I'm going to keep working at Mogul Merch, which I am, for the force. Oh, wait a second. I need to fix this. This is, my OCD is acting up. Look, the pupil is black, but the stuff around it is like a very dark gray. Hold up. Anyway, I would need to make a mock-up of what it should look like in gross detail. Create until nothing is left to create. Figma time? I don't like Figma. Chat, I don't like Figma, and the reason is because doing this it's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? How the fuck am I supposed to make something in this blank gray page with absolutely nothing in it? I don't want to. I can't. I literally can't. I don't have the mental capacity to make something in here. Because it's just, there's nothing. I can draw with a pencil. Now, I mean, I know. No, I don't know anything about this. I know you can like make screen. No, I don't know. I don't know how to make it work. There's so much shit. Look how much shit there is, chat. I'm not using the Figma. I'm not making a Figma thing. I tried to learn it and I kind of gave up. So anyway, assuming we're not working on Figma, I mean, I can just draw it in GIMP. Oh god, why is this transparent? Chat, I fucked up. There are no questions. Anyway, I could just draw something in GIMP, I guess. Secondary smile, the golden Alright, this is much less daunting, because I know how to use this. So it's, imagine this is the admin panel. So there's the admin panel. So, okay, one thing I would want maybe is a calendar. I don't know how that thing even works. Hello? Can I not draw on this, please? Oh. So like a calendar, drop calendar. That's one thing. And this would like have highlights for all the drops. Right? And you could click on those and then be brought to a drop page. And I guess we could also have like a table of drops. Or just a list. And if I have a list of drops, then I guess we could have a kind of like checklists with them. Like, well, that wouldn't be here. But this would be like, this would have like a status, which is like, uh, well, I guess it would have a countdown here. CD. Remind me if I forget what CD means, that it means countdown and not Captain Disillusion, my favorite YouTuber. Countdown. And then like status. So there's a couple things that have statuses, which is the website. There's the products. I don't know what else. Let me think. The website is my job, so I know that that's a status thing. Oh, the design, I guess. Design, website, and then like products. And products would be like product info. So like all the product info inputted into the CMS. And then what else? What else? What were people posting in the Minx channel in Slack leading up to this drop? I guess there's kind of like there's like other assets like marketing assets or marketing, I guess. Because like sending out tweets and stuff. I mean, this is the big ones, I think. Are there still... Is there still a... stock left for the Minx drop? Ooh, there is. There is still a bit of stock left. Poggers. I still think this is the best website I've ever made for a merch thing. Among Us. You love the thorns? Yeah. This is really hard to optimize for web delivery. This is only, see how it kind of jumps when you scroll? This is 8 frames or 8. This is 1/8 of the frames per second that it could be. And it's almost full resolution because the Superculture really wanted to be full res and they didn't care as much about the FPS. But like if I was to just have all of the fucking images, all like 200 images at full res, that would be like a shit ton. Too much. Yeah, that's why the snowflakes on the winter drop were so weird. But this is cleaner. Much cleaner. Woo. Also just go to animation. I wonder if I could make this in Blender. I mean, it's like a curve, right? I guess it's a 3D curve. I don't know how I would even begin to model it. But it could be kind of procedural, I feel. Anyway, quick merch plug. If you do want to buy Minx merch, you should do so. Oh, I bet I could get... Oh, chat. Don't tell anybody. I could make a promo code right now for like 25% off. Only for you guys. Don't leak. Don't leak. Hold up. Okay, I'm gonna make it have 5 uses. Okay. I made it. I made a promo code, chat. That's what it is. It has 5 uses. If anyone wants to buy the merch. Anyway, no leaks, no leaks. Back to what we were doing. which is, oh yeah, I want to see if the landing site, is the eye fixed now? Yeah, the eye is fixed. Anyway, so a lot of the stuff you're talking about, promo codes and stuff, that's managed on the fourth wall dashboard. So I don't want to just, like, I could call the fourth wall API to get that information, but they already have a whole UI built for it, right? So I don't necessarily want to do all of that. But I also kind of want to, like, call the Vercel API and, like, have that information available. Like, call Vercel and be like, yo, this is the last time the website was updated. This is the current URL. I think I just want to make this as fucking goated as I can. So we came up with a drop calendar and a drop list. And then we would also obviously need a drop page, which like is a expanded version when you click on the calendar, where you can change stuff, such as the password. I'm basically building a CMS, chat. So the question is, how do I manage the content? Where do I store the content? Cloudflare, right? The classic. What the fuck did I just do? Changed it to Russian. So the classic for me would be just Cloudflare KV. But Cloudflare now has a what's it called? Not R2. D1? Is it fucking D1? Yes. They have D1 and R2. Which is a full SQL database. I want to sign up for this waitlist right now. Okay, I submitted. What is the pricing of this, though, is what I'm curious about. Pricing. Starting as early as June. Wait, oh, beta invite starting as early as June. So I'm not going to get it for a while, even if I do get it. Cringe. I mean, I could use Planet Scale. Which is what I'm using for the event organization thing. But the disadvantage of that is what? There is one, right? Well, the disadvantage of that is that... Okay, well, here. There's only two things that I need global speedy caching of, which is the password of the website and the drop time, because both of those need to be fetched every time anybody makes any request to the website, right? So basically, uh, if you don't understand, um, like if you go to minx.world right now, the website is checking that the site has dropped every time you go to any page. It's like, okay, is the countdown over it? And if it's not, it'll check. Well, okay, I'm not logged into this, obviously. Oh, and this has mogul money. Never mind. Atrioc. No, this is open. Oh, sold out. Nice. We need to remake this website. It looks like shit. It's only somewhat my fault. Actually, it's not my fault. This is just the designs I got. Okay, so yeah, whenever you go to the merch site, it's like, okay, I'll only let you in either if you have the correct password or if the site is open to everyone, right? So that has to happen every time anyone requests, which means it should be stored for sure in a KV. And everything else is cached with Vercel, so that could be in whatever database shit I want. And it would be nice if I could use D1, but I could just use not D1 and then be fine. So, oh, okay. So on the drop page, what information do we need here? We need the password. Store open time and close time, because that's something I don't have currently. A way to set an automatic close time for a store. Patreon stuff for yard drop. That's actually pretty important because the yard opens early to patrons, and we can make that a better experience. Instead of emailing a code and the site password, we're just gonna make it so that you go to the yard site and you connect your Patreon account, and then it automatically gives you that shit. Patreon stuff for yard drop. Store open and close time. Any CMS stuff. FAQ. Terms of service. Etc. Vercel status. Link to site. Fourth wall status. Fourth wall API to use CMS. Huh. Customer support order searching. This is one thing that Fourth Wall hasn't done yet. We need, actually, I don't know. I don't know if they've built this out, but a way to like search through orders for customer support purposes. Maybe order shipping tracking, if we can have that. I mean, this is a lot of shit already. Daunting. This is daunting. Huh. Thank you for the Prime sub box, TSN. I appreciate that. All right. This is a lot of stuff. Let's get started, I guess. But I need to decide what stack I'm gonna use. So I could either use TRPC, which is pretty sick in concept, but in practice, maybe I'm just not used to it yet. But it's fucking annoying to set up or to use, in my opinion. It does. I will need to make API routes. I will need to. I mean, it would be nice to have them be typed. I mean, I guess I should just use it. I guess I should just use it. Fuck. Okay. We'll use TRPC, which means we have to use Next.js. Can't use unless there's Svelte TRPC. This has 73 downloads. I don't trust it at all. I mean, hold up. I mean, this has 73 downloads. I don't know if I trust it. That's 43 stars. Only works with the Vercel adapter, which means I'd have to make a worker that lives next to it. I mean, maybe it does work with Cloudflare. I wonder if there's a TRPC for solid. Oh, Theo. I mean, I've never used Solid, so I don't know if this is a smart decision. Seems stupid. Okay, Next.js, I could use twin macro, but twin macro is kind of annoying. If I use Svelte, I would have to just use Tailwind, which is fine. Svelte is just better in every way, except it doesn't have as many components supported. If I used React, I could use Radix or something, or Headless UI. Except that one's broken. Anything in here that would really benefit from Svelte? I'm trying to think. I don't think so. I think it would probably be best to use React, Next.js, TRPC, Prisma, PlanetScale. And that's it, right? And then a Cloudflare worker that lives next to it and runs and connects to KV for stuff like the password. Okay. Okay. So I need to fucking build a huge ass project for this. Do I have any do I have any templates for this? I have next to. Let's use this PNP and twins. This has most of the stuff I need. Mogul merge, full stack. Full stack? That would be it. Except this is totally, like, just not done, right? Okay, let's initialize this project. What do we call this? Merch admin. Ooh, we need a chat. I need a snappy name for this. That's not merch admin. I won't be able to start this project until I have a snappy name. That is like a play on words from Mogul or something. Like it could be like Tycoon. No. Mogul manager. No. Like based on Mogi maybe. Moog UI. No, don't like it. I mean, I kind of like it actually. Mogal Zone. What a suggestion you made there. Merch magnate. Um. Oh, since I proved that you guys can hear me wherever I am in my entire room, I can just go pat my cat while I think out loud. Hello, kitty. Got any ideas? Does it have to have merch in the name? Not really. I mean, you know how there's all these. There's like. The thing that I'm thinking of is like there's websites that have. I can't even think of an example now. But there are things that have like really nice one word. Oh, like like the Minecraft mod, Sodium, right? That's like the high performance mod, and then they have Phosphor, which is like the lighting performance mod, and they have like Lithium as well. I think I want something like that, like that is a nice one word that is tangentially related, and it's kind of like a very cool play on words. Nobody has any ideas. I'm looking at chat. Moglum. I don't mean it's an element. I mean it's like tangentially related to mogul or merch. Hmm. What's a nice synonym of merch? No. Shit. Shit. There's got to be something, right? Look up synonyms to mogul. Wow, these are all bad. Um. Magnate. One word for sure. Cashmere is a good suggestion. Cashmere is along the lines of what I'm thinking of. It's one word. It's kind of related, but I don't really like it. Um, Director. Don't like that a lot. Why is that? What's this? Oh. Queen? That's not. It's too common of a word. Tailored. Now that's a interesting suggestion. Yeah, something like tailored, similar to cashmere. It's clothing related, I guess, which is cool. What are we naming? We're naming a admin dashboard that lists all of the mogul merch drops and stuff. And I'm looking for squabble quality names. Lavishly? Lavish. Feels weird though. Like, I want to be able to say, like, yo, I pushed the latest FAQ to Lavish today. Check it out. You know, it doesn't really fit. Ask Nick? I thought you had an idea. I mean, I can. He's probably busy. It's the weekend. Peace and keep the diamonds. Yeah, he's not online on Discord. Also, he didn't respond to something I sent him yesterday, so I don't want to bump him again. Peacock. Interesting. I don't see how it... I don't think it fits well enough with merch. Fuck. I kind of like a bird name, though. Falco. Could just name it Falco. What about something that's based on Super Smash Brothers? Everyone likes that except for me in the company. Drip is it? So drip is a good idea. It's just too short. If it was like 2 or 3 syllables, that would be perfect. Name it Ludboard, make it full circle. That'd be funny. Patched? No. This is the sentence you have to use it in, chat. Here, I'll make a good sentence. Someone says like, yo, what's the website password for Minx? And then you respond, just put it on blank this morning. Has to fit in this conversation. Just put it on Peacock. No, doesn't work. Just put it on Drippin'. No, it doesn't work. Just put it on the admin this morning. Just put it on Dash. No. Thread? I kind of like threads. Hold on. Fabric is uh good, but that's the name of the Minecraft mob thing. Oh god. Threaded. I kind of like threaded. Threaded. But threaded doesn't roll off the tongue though. I like thread better than threaded. Because there are thread synonyms. And did I miss anything good? Tapered, perched, merchant, no. Dripboard. Weave. Weave is not bad. Or weaver. Gossamer. Cobweb. Wait, cobweb. Hold on. I kind of like cobweb. Am I crazy? I kind of like cobweb. It rolls off the tongue. Right? Just put it on cobweb this morning. Right? And it's like tangentially related. Cobweb is kind of goated. Yeah, wait, hold up. I kind of like Cobweb. If only it was like slightly more related to moguls. Is there like a better is there like a scientific word for a spider web? Name. Spiderweb names. Different types of spider webs. Cobwebs. Tangle webs. Triangle. No. Spider name generator? Why would you need to do that? Miss Flora Spider. What a good name. Wait, we listened to this already. So we were on Thread, which I like Thread as well. Tangle is also good. Tangle's good. Gossamer, it has to be 2 syllables. I just determined. It has to be 2 syllables. I kind of still like Cobweb the best. Silky doesn't roll off the tongue. Can't end with ly, I think. I might just name it Cobweb if no one comes up with something even better, because what do you know that's named Cobweb? Nothing, because it's kind of not an attractive word, because it links you to spiders, but Cobweb. I wish it was... it's not 100% good. Silken is better than Silky. I like Silken. Slightly better, but it's not good enough, I think. What was the other one? Tangle. Tangle's pretty good. not. Strand is good. Strand. Cobweb. Plumage is good. Kind of. It's not that great. It's not that great. Thread. What was the other one? Tangle. Put it on Tangle this morning. Just put it on Cobweb. I still like Cobweb. Spool. Spool is not bad either. As one syllable ones go. Spool is pretty good. Velvet. Twine. Twine isn't bad. No. Just put on... I still like Cobweb the best out of all of these. Put on Cobweb. Check Cobweb. If I'm in a meeting... If I'm in a meeting with all of my fellow employees, what would be cool to say? They're like, "Yo, Otto, is the website ready?" I'm like, "Yeah, just go on Cobweb. Just go on Tangle." Not Mesh, not Velveteen. That's 3 syllables. None of these feel right. I'll do a poll. Mogul merch admin panel internal name Cobweb thread Tangle plumage. Strand is better than plumage, I think. I hate them all. Okay, poll started. Vote now on your phones. Spool. I don't know if I like Spool. Wow, everyone hates them all. I need a bigger sample size. I don't like Dash at all. They need to something different than clothes. Merchant. What are some synonyms? Tycoon. There's Tycoon popping up. What about something else spider related? Wait, the Mogi's a flower. Hold up. Something flower related. Blossom? Petal? No. No, not Blossom. I kind of like stem or root. Just not. I don't like them as names, but I like that they're like. Um, I like that they symbolize like kind of the like. You know, the root of something, which is kind of what this is. Poppy, kind of like poppy. It kind of has bad connotations though. You suspected bespoke. I kind of like bespoke. No, I don't like saying it. Never mind. I don't like saying the word. Um, okay. The result of the vote is everyone hates everything, and no one likes cobweb. I like cobweb. Sprout. Bloom. Put on bloom. Check bloom. No, no, I don't like any of those yet. Um. Oh god, this is awful. I thought this would be good. There's a better website than this. Oh god, this did a pop under. Holy shit. What an awful website. Maybe it's this one. Glister. Flower. Good one. Look up wicker. You mean on here? Wicker. No. Could be like floral. Just floral. Chat, maximum number of syllables is 2. What does Sylvan mean? Sylvan. I don't like it that much. Glizzy UI. Now that's a suggestion. Orchid. I don't know. I feel like flower is the way to go. Vineyard. Flora. No. How am I gaining viewers while doing this? This is so stupid. Can I give an array of buzzwords? Mogul, fashion. No, I can't think of anything else that goes here. Thrive. Ooh, I kind of like Thrive. Put it on Thrive. Check Thrive. I put the latest stuff on Thrive. No, it's not good. Okay, I don't like Tangle. I don't like Thread. I kind of like Thread. Spool. Do I like Spool? Is Spool already a thing? Like a company? I mean, I'm sure. Thistle. I mean, a lot of these flower ones I want to be more directly related to the fact that it's like an admin panel. Vent. Sus. Bouquet. Kind of like the idea of bouquet, but it's too common of a word. It's too common of a word. The word has to be less common, which is why I like cobweb, because it's less common. That's why I don't like, well, I don't know, plumage. Thicket. Sable, verdant. Verdant doesn't fall off the tongue. Here's the criteria. Flows off tongue. Max 2 syllables. Not too common, so you don't think of the actual thing first. Flower or clothing or mogul related. Yeah, like lilac, too common. Filament, 3 syllables. Crease. I just don't like it. Harbor, too common. Vogue, too already a brand. Zipper. I kind of like Zipper, but no, too confusing with the yard. Monarch. Doesn't feel like an admin panel to me. Lattice, Lotus. Bobbin doesn't really flow. It's not sophisticated. It has to be sophisticated. That's the thing that's missing. Seedling. No, it doesn't flow off the tongue. Poppy, too common. Throne, too common. Flora. Flora. Just check Flora. I know a person named Flora, so it's too confusing. Palace, too common. Nectar, too common. Stem, too common. Suede, too bad. Apollos. No, if it has to be not too. That's too. No one knows what that means. That's. I'm gonna say blossom. I said blossom, but I think that's too common. Petal, too common. Xylem, too out there. Stinger, too common. Plant cell stuff. That's the same as animal cells for the most part. Magnate doesn't feel like an admin panel though. Sleeve. Now sleeve is not bad. Because oh, you know why sleeve almost works is because sleeve already has a bunch of meanings. You have like a card sleeve, a shirt sleeve. So that opens your mind to giving it even more meanings. Floret doesn't roll off the tongue. Admiral doesn't. I don't like that. Monday is already a thing. Zilch. Not. Doesn't fit the theme. Someone literally just said Floret already. Grove. I kind of like Grove, but is there a synonym of Grove? I like the meaning of Grove because it's like a grove of sites. Is there like a name for like a grove of flowers? Thicket. Thicket. That doesn't roll off the tongue. I think it's like almost perfect. Garden's too common. I need garden, but less common. Vineyard. Someone said that already. I think it's too wine related. Greenhouse. Arbor. Harvest. No, too common. Fallow. Not bad. Doesn't really roll off the tongue though. Greenhouse I don't like. It's too long. Botanic is 3 syllables. Counter. Don't like counter. Hedge. I don't really like hedge. Is there a better Cops? Doesn't roll off the tongue enough. Yeah, Grove sounds cool because it's a collective. Yeah, I like that. I think it being a collective is a good thing. Pollen color, Shook Eden, Arbor, Hive. No. Orchard. What the fuck is that sound quality? Orchard. Orchard. I kind of like orchard. I kind of like orchard. Eden. I see where you're coming from. I don't like it though. I don't think it's perfect. I don't think orchard is perfect either, but it's close. Hacienda. Meadow. I kind of like meadow actually. Meadow. Yo, check Meadow. Meadow's not bad. Meadow's not bad. I like Bouquet as well. I think Bouquet is too specific though. Because when you say Bouquet, you're only thinking of Bouquet. And Mogul Meadow. Wait, Mogul Meadow. Bonus points if it starts with M. And these start with M. I like Morb. Morb, it kind of... Oh, wow, actually. Morb is kind of like... It kind of makes you think of, like, great works of art. Like, it'll automatically make it feel more of like a masterpiece, almost. Morb.io. That's got to be a thing already. It's just parked. Mango. Mango would be good if it wasn't the name of somebody. Wait, no shot, no shot. If you go to morb.in right now. Literally, click on that link. Oh my god. It downloads the entire movie. It just downloads the entire movie. Oh my god. This is so fucking funny. Oh my god. Chat, I don't know why Morbius jokes are so funny to me. But I still fucking laugh at all of them. Unfortunately, I think it would be kind of egotistical to call it anything more related. Okay, what are our best options so far? I still like Cobweb, but no one else does. Meadow. I like Meadow. I like Meadow a lot. But that's too common. Meadow's too common, isn't it? Orchard. Maybe it's just me, but Meadow feels really common. Well, it wouldn't be called Mogul Meadow, it'd just be called Meadow. We can't have Mogul in front. It's too busy. I mean, Meadow, is Meadow too tangent to flowers? Pon Pon? Prosper. Wait, Prosper is kind of Mogul plus flower. Hold up. I kind of like Prosper. It's not perfect. A flourish? Live high on hog. What a good synonym. Go great guns. I love going great guns. Anyone else like either flourish or prosper? Yeah, I like flourish because it feels even more flower related because it's like half of the word flower. And it's kind of mogully. Flourish. 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 Remember to post your update to flourish. It doesn't roll off the tongue enough. It's close. It's so close. I kind of like thrive. Feels more trendy. Thrive. No, no. Not as good. Oh, hi, cat. You hungry? There she goes. Plume? I don't like plume. Iris, that's a flower, right? I like the idea of it being a noun because then you can come up with other nouns for other internal tools. Flourish. I'm gonna pull. Membrane? I don't like membrane at all. It doesn't feel like related. How's flourish related? Flourish sounds like flower. What the fuck am I doing? Flourish sounds like flower. God, that's so weird. Sounds like flower means to grow and also means to generate wealth. Wealth, like a mogul. Okay, poll coming up. I'm gonna need to see a majority, or at least a large plurality, above none of the above, on this poll. More votes, chat. Twitch poll right now. This could be the final one. Wow, people like Meadow more. I don't like Meadow that much. Actually, no, I kind of do like Meadow. Meadow, just put on Meadow this morning. Check Meadow. I kind of do like Meadow, actually. You guys like Meadow over Flourish? I think I do like Meadow. It's flower related. It's sophisticated, kind of. Flows off tongue, pretty much. 2 syllables. It's a bit too... I don't know. I think Meadow's pretty good. Is it good enough? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it is. I need more votes though. We only have 30. We only have 43 votes, chat. Tab in right now, just vote really quick. I need to see more votes. 43 votes out of 250 people? Not enough. Make your opinion heard now by tabbing into the stream and voting. More votes. Do you like Meadow? Do you like Flourish? None of the above? Do you want to keep searching? Meadow does sound like meta, kind of. All right, that's almost 50% for Meadow, and it is a large plurality. All right, Meadow it is. Rip Cobweb. I kind of still like Cobweb. Is this the final name? For the foreseeable future, yes. Is this everything? All right, I got to set up this project. It's going to take quite a bit. Okay, I need to install TRPC because I am going to use TRPC, and TRPC is good. It just makes this thing so bulky. All right. Let me organize this project very well. So we have the components folder that can stay. I like my component layout. We have lib. Which is fine for utilities and stuff. Jonah Judge, thank you for the Prime sub. Pages has got to stay. Types has got to stay. So I think we need a new folder. We'll call this server. Jay Beers, thank you for the Prime as well. Yo, appreciate the Primes. If anyone else has a Prime, I would also appreciate that. We're almost at 300 subs. 278. That's pretty close. Just need 22 more. Not bad. Not bad at all. Sneaky Jordan, thank you for the Prime. Nice. That's a lot of Primes. I bet we could get at least 2 more, though. Okay, this does recommend doing server and then routers. Sure, I'll name it routers. I'll just copy this. This goes in this file, right? And then I need this from here. Wasn't nullish, man. Oh, I guess it's nullable and optional. Cool. Okay, this is gonna take just a couple minutes of setup. SSR true, and then we attach it to app, like so. Cool, an app router I need to import from there. Okay. Inferring types, no. Authors, request context. Just yoink. almost there. I need to do create router here. And I need to add a TypeScript paths. Okay, almost there. I can stay like that. This can go like this. This needs to be create context. Nice. Am I done? Does this code run? Is the question. What is babbling? Oh, twin macro. Red. Nice. Okay, time to have a completely white blank page and start from scratch and try to build something. Cool. Meadow. So we need a title bar, of course, to say the word meadow. But really, authentication is going to be a big problem, because I will not use NextAuth for this. Should I use Supabase? But I don't want to use I just want to use this for authentication. I don't want to use this for its database. Firebase auth alternatives. Nimiana, thank you for the 2 months of tier 1. Appreciate it. Appreciate it very much. Auth0. Now, Auth0 is an interesting idea. That's like a authorization as a service, right? Just shut the fuck up. How much does this cost? Pricing. Up to 7,000 active users? Wait. B2C, authenticate no, B2E, authenticate employees. How many monthly active users? Less than 100. Okta. What is Okta? How much does this cost? I don't want to pay money. Okta is the SSO for Auth0. Okay, well, I could just use a free plan. But does Auth0 TRPC, does it... The Vercel, this is a good point. The Vercel dashboard is one of the best examples out there of how an admin dashboard would look like. Aha! Here we are. I kind of like this. I kind of like this. Auth0 React. Oh, nice. I fucking hate everything about NextAuth. It's so much bulk. It's so much bulk. Oh, okay, I don't hate everything about it. I think it's cool that it has so many options, but it's so much bulk. Makes it so gross. Makes my code feel stinky and bloated. This seems fine. This Auth0 React thing seems very fine. I'm gonna use it, I think. Isn't it languages, Uber? So I do need to log in or sign up. Let me sign up for this real quick. This is probably the stupidest thing to sign up for on stream. We'll use Google. We'll use... Oh, God, I'm not logged into my Mogul merch on Chromium. I still can't get over morb.in. Am I creating this for myself or on behalf of a company? Company. Mogul Moves. What the fuck? This is actually... This is autofilling companies. When I type, it's autofilling companies. Wait, actually, should I create this for Mogul Moves or Mogul Merch? We'll do it for Mogul Merch. Company size 1 through 49. Advanced settings, don't really care. Next. Features that are not in the free plan. What are features that are not in the free plan? External active users 7,000. Employees 0. Machine to machine, don't need that. Social connections, don't want that. Okay. So I'm logged in now. And now what the fuck page was I on? Yeah. Okay. So number 1, configure Auth0. Configure an application. Okay, how do I make a new application? Create application. We'll call this Meadow. Single page web. Create. Configure callback URLs. Okay, localhost. Configure logout URLs. Okay, also localhost 3000. Allowed. Actually, let me not make this 3000. Let me make this like 3003 so that I don't run everything on 3000. Configured allowed web origins. Yep, 3003 once more. Okay, install the SDK. I did that. Okay, configure the auth0 provider component. Okay, so we'll go into here. We'll make a new auth0 provider. Domain equals this. Client ID. This. Redirect URI. Now we can't use the redirect URI. We can't use window.location.origin because we're not. This is server-side rendered. But what we can do is this thing, basically. Okay. Looks good. So this initialized? Looks like it. No errors, I see. Add login to your application. Cool. This looks super simple. If there was a zombie apocalypse, my dog hit me. Okay, let me make sure that this doesn't leak anything when I press this button. Well, I don't have a fucking account. Log into DevGetux5. Why do I have to... Why does it say that? Can I have a custom domain? Looking around, I don't see anything in here. I'm not seeing anything that says make a custom domain. Oh, branding. Here we go. Custom domains. Oh, not available for free plans. Why? Why would you name it DevGetux5? Why wouldn't you name it something that I want it to be named? Wait, I can make a custom one. Mogul merch or Mogul moves. I just made one. Why can't I rename this one? The other one. Unless it's... Ah, come on. I have to now make a whole new application. Meadow. Create. Okay, it is now mogulmoves.us.auth0.com. Very poggers. We have new client ID, but everything else should stay the same. So now if I go back here, click login, it should bring me to Mogul. Oh, gotta add this shit. There we go. Okay, so now I have to like set up a ooh, what's this? Dev keys. Development. Okay, sure. I now need to add a users. Add a new user. Can I add a Google user? Actually, roles. Create role. Name. Merch. Mogul merch employees. Add users. Well, I need to make a user. Was there a sign up button here? Yeah, there is. Let me see what happens if I do that. Or let me see what happens when I just continue with Google. I need to fucking sign into Google. Okay, I think I just logged in with Google. Let me see. Add user, select user, auto. Okay. Assign. So now I think I'm in the merch role. I don't want to have I don't want to have this like free trials shit. I just want it to be I want to cancel this so that I know what I have access to, so I don't accidentally make something that I won't have access to in the free trial ends. But I should be able to now do so. Use auth 0. What does this return? This returns a user. So do I have access to the user? User dot don't nickname auto. Preferred username. Nothing. Name. Automated. Cool. Okay, so it is logging me in. Cool. Yeah, cool. I should say cool a lot. How do I now get my access token, though? And how do I verify this access token? That's the big one. Get access token silently. Get access token with pop-up. So middlewares. I want to see if I can do middlewares on the client side. TRPC client. Create vanilla client. Maybe it's an authorization. Get user from header. Links and request batching. That's useful. SSG helpers. Use query. TRPC send headers. How have I already been to this link? Oh. Oh, it's in the with TRPC. Or create client with normal React. Okay, with TRPC. Okay. So inside this function, right here, I have, oh, I can return headers from this. Let me see if I can successfully do a little fetch. What do we got here? I should be able to do use query or trpc dot use query hello. And now when this page loads, test. I see test. So it's sending test as my authorization header. But now what I want to do is I want to not send test. I want to send the result from this use auth0 get access token silently. But I can't use the use auth0 hook because it's not, this isn't a component. So I need a different method. There's a higher order component for class components. But how do I fucking do it though? Is the only way to use it use auth0? Can I look at the no? Use auth0. Is there anything else exported from this? DEFE. What is keygen? So there's with auth0 and with authentication required. But there's no like just get the token. There's a context. So get access tokens silently. Here we are. Where's the fucking thing though? Utils? No. No. Aha. Client.get token sent. Okay, so I have to shit, I need access to the client. Press dot while in GitHub. Huh. I've never seen that before. Wait, that's crazy. TRPC, why do you gotta be like this? Why can't you just be a normal anything and not have to have this stupid wrapper around the app? With TRPC, I need access to this stuff inside the app. With TRPC. Fuck. TRPC, so I have context here. What is this? Maybe this has info. Default get initial props app tree. Some stuff about request details, it seems. What is app tree? Can I get the app props from here at all? Let me search auth0 TRPC and see if there actually is any. Shit, there isn't. This would be so perfect. This would be the perfect combination of shit. Auth0 is like Firebase auth, but not Firebase connected to it. And it seems very cool. But I need to be able to get the access token from inside this function. To do that, I need to have access to either a hook or I can manually run this code here, which gets the token silently. It's fine if I just run this code. If I have access to this client, but I don't have access to the client. Where's client? Where do they have access to the client? Client is use state new auth0 client. So it's instantiating an auth0 client. Anything else I can... What does this config return? Fetch, abort controller, headers. There's headers, yeah. Data transformer, URL links. What are links? TRPC links. No. So it's creating this auth0. I could do this. I could recreate this and basically create my own auth0 client right here, I guess, which is only used by TRPC. Would that work? Is there a problem with having two clients on the same page? Maybe. That seems so far like the only way. Is there any way for me to extract the client from the thing? Doesn't seem like it. So let's check. Oh, nice. Is that random, Mowbray? Where's auth0 client being imported from? From auth0 SPA.js. Now it needs options. Client ops, client ops, client opts. Auth0 provider. Opts? I don't think there is any client opts. So this would just be default to auth0 client options. I see. So we would have client ID is same thing as this. Redirect URI is same thing as, actually same thing as the URL here. And then max age, what is max age? I'll just leave that out. Domain is missing. Oh, I can do domain. Okay, hopefully this works. So now I want to do const token equals await client dot get token silently, right? That's what it is. But we'll just yoink this code. Can headers be async? Please tell me it can. What options do I need for this? Probably nothing. Unnecessary catch clause. Huh, I didn't know you could just leave that out. Wait, I don't need this at all. Wait, I could just I don't need half of this function. All I need is this. And maybe this will work. Maybe this will work. I can't show my screen because this is going to leak my token, but worth a shot. Crashed? It's not building? What is this error? Window is not it's fucking calling the window? SMH. Is it calling it in here? Super tokens lock. If type of window is undefined, return empty object. Okay, hide screen once more. I'd be hurt. Callback URL mismatch. Oh, oopsies. This should fix it. Wait, it worked. I think it's working, chat. It's sending a JWT over. So now I just have to figure out how to verify that. It's so late and my we can clean this shit up later, of course. Let me make it not print out my token every time now. Okay, reveal screen. So now that I have the token here, I do have the token. This token will exist. And if it doesn't, we want to throw an error. If not token, throw new TRPC error. Code is unauthorized. Message missing token. And now what I want to do is decode this somehow. How do I decode this token? Wait, there's Next.js Auth0. Wait, should I be using Next.js Auth0 instead of this? Maybe not. This feels more like Next Auth, which I don't like. Again. All right, Auth0. Okay, Auth0 JWT validation. Oh, is this JWT? Do I not need, am I stupid? Do I not need a secret of some sort to validate it? I think I do need to do that. Signing algorithms. Can I customize this somehow? Huh. Okay, wait. Dashboard applications. Go to the settings view and open advanced settings. Go to the certificates view. Okay. The signed certificate and copy the public key. I think I don't know. Signing algorithms. Backend API quick starts. So closest is node. Permissions. The APIs section. Okay, so APIs. Create API. We'll call this Meadow. A logical identifier for this API. I'm just going to make that Meadow, even though it recommends using a URL. Now, do I want RS-256 or HS-256? We'll go with RS-256. Okay, so now I have JWKs accessible at this URL. Cool. So does the JSON Web Token library have something for like fetching JWKs automatically? Yeah, it does. Yeah. But is this gonna fetch it every time? It shouldn't, right? Cache true. Okay. What is that? What does LRU stand for? Least recently used. Okay, I guess we'll use JSON Web Token, even though I don't love this library. Actually, maybe I do. Maybe it's fine. And then I guess we also need JWK's RSA. Okay, so now I just do the stuff in this file. Import JWK from JWK's RSA. And const client or JWK equals JWK. JWK's URI is equal to that. JWK's request per minute 5 makes sense. Rate limit true. Cache true. All makes sense to me. Function get key. I don't know what this stuff is. But we do JWK get signing key. Header.kid. Is this not... God. Fucking callback hell. So now, wait, I can do... JWT... What is JWT imported from? Or I guess I'll just import verify from JSON web token like so, and then we do verify token, and then I need to pass get key. Audience is Meadow. Issuer is Mogul Moves. Algorithms is RS256. So this is a JWT header. Actually, what is get key? This is a get public key or secret. Okay, so far so good. So this should be verified now, I assume. Is this asynchronous? Please tell me it is. Ugh! Please! Oh, God! Why does this not use promises? Promises are good, but JSON Web Token doesn't need them. Why? Oh. Okay, so there's a callback version, but the callback doesn't actually... No, but that's void. Is there like verify sync? This is from 2015. What is the... Oh, it's because it has the callback. All right. So now, does this have like does this work? Is the question. Let me test off screen so that I don't leak nothing. Internal server error. JWT malformed. But it looks pretty formed to me. Wait, the payload's empty. That's funny. Wait, is that why it's broken? That might be why it's broken, but I thought. I don't know what it. I think this is an access token. What fucking page was I on earlier? Pearls, thank you for the 21 months of tier 1. That's long. JWT malformed. Can you give me some clues about why it would be malformed? Parts.length is not equal to 3, so let's console. Well, it can't do that. Okay. Is that because of the thing? Is it not 3? I could have sworn it would be. No, it's 4. Why is it 4 long? Wait, it's like 5. Why? Why is this? Auth 0 JWT malformed. I wonder if there's some like package for this. You'd think they would make one. Ah, Auth0 JWT validator. 6 weekly downloads, no shot. Auth0 lock. What is this? No clue. I'm using the JSON web token package. You could have known that by looking at this code and figuring out, oh, that says verify. That's one of the messages in the JSON web token package. Oh, he's talking about how the JSON web token package is throwing an error that says JWT malformed when it's passed the web token from Auth0. Let's look at passport Auth0. The source code of it. Wait, node Auth0 STK. Maybe not. Lib JWT. It's splitting it into 3 parts. Oh god, this is doing shit. This is not helpful. Do I perhaps have to use a different way of getting the token? Instead of get token silently. Like, I can pass options to this. Ignore cache, no. Redirect here, I know. Audience, no. Oh, perhaps I need to add this meadow here. Consent required. I agree, but I don't know what this means. Oh, it seems to have worked. Finally. Cool. Okay, code unauthorized. message invalid token. Invalid token. Okay, let me look at this real quick. Oh, that's it. And then return user equals res. Okay, finally, I should be able to... I mean, now everything should be authenticated. Yep. But if I reload the page, it's gonna fucking... Yeah, it errors at me. Missing token. Of course, it's missing a token because it's server-side rendering, potentially? Yeah. It's missing a token because it's trying to SSR this. Auth0 SSR. I mean, here's the this is Next.js Auth0. Who gives a shit? Let me just not care about that right now. Okay, I think we're finally set up with everything. I'm tired now. It's 10:30. I gotta get some bed. Actually, I might be able to stream tomorrow morning. I'm gonna be leaving at like 10 to go to Folklife. But before that, I might wake up at 6 and then stream until 9:30. Ooh. Yeah, cool. Let's do that. This does mean that we basically got nothing done on the admin. Well, actually, this was a ton of work to get the authentication working with Auth0, but outside of that, we didn't get much done. That's fine. We can work on this tomorrow, along with continuing the merch website. Well, probably not. Probably not going to do the merch website tomorrow. Might do the Timmy subathon tomorrow. All right. Yeah, if we do stuff tomorrow, might continue the streamer awards. Might continue this merch drop, which is the merch admin. Might continue the big merch website. Might continue the subathon. I still have so many projects left. Still have so many projects left to do. It's crazy. Luckily for me, they are going along, and most of them aren't that urgent. Thanks for watching today, chat. 2 streams one day. How long did I spend streaming today? 5 hours? 10 hours? 10 hours? Holy shit, that's so stupid. That's so dumb. Oh.